Hello, everybody, and welcome to Sheboygan A's Baseball at Wildwood Park in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. My name is Mike Martin, and along with Matt Crowley, we will be bringing you today's doubleheader versus the Joliet Dirtbags. Starting pitcher for Sheboygan in Game 1 is Eric Schmitz, considered the ace of the staff, and Ryan Daly will be starting for Joliet. The starting lineup for Joliet, you have Alan Brown leading off in center field. Batting second and playing third base is Caleb Anderson. Batting third at second base is Tony Fleischhauer. Batting fourth, the shortstop, he's a good one, Austin Franzek. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Cooper Hines. Catching and batting sixth is Ryan Davis. Batting seventh and playing left field, Howie Hatton. Batting eighth, the DH, Dylan Whitney. And batting ninth, the right fielder, Dylan Coleman. Again, starting for Joliet, Ryan Daly. Defensively for Sheboygan, they have Harry Stout at first, Nick Hancock at second, Jacob Neese at third, and Joey Pettit at short. In the outfield, in left field is Cole Erickson, center field is T.D. Walker, and out in right field is Ross Christ. Our umpires today, we have Paul Grauman behind home plate and Doug Steinke on the bases. Doug did both games yesterday, so he's got a real busy weekend. Game time weather, 84 degrees at game time. It's sunny skies, and the wind is blowing out to center field. Joliet is managed by Connor Nelson, Sheboygan by Tim Moyer, with assistance from Ken Neese. Alan Brown steps into the batter's box, and he's ready to go. Schmitty on the mound, winds up and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Another pitch in for a strike. We talked about Eric Schmitz earlier in the season. He's a good one. Appeared 7 times last year. They were all starts, had 4 complete games, and 53 strikeouts in his 43 innings. Pitch is down low. That evens the count at 2-2. We just got started. Game time was 11 o'clock. First pitch was at 11:01. That's almost got to be a record for the A's. They're always 5 to 10 minutes late. Bouncing ball foul. Connor Nelson waited until it stopped rolling, and then he picked it up and threw it to Schmitty. That's a smart move. That's a veteran move. Waiting on deck is Caleb Anderson. Dirtbags not in their black uniforms like they were yesterday. Then they're in the gold tops and white helmets, and that is called strike 3. Brown a little surprised at that call. Third baseman number 44, Caleb Anderson. Anderson yesterday was 1 for 5 in game 1. Did not appear in game 2. This pitch is swung on and fouled back. Not quite as oppressive today in terms of the heat and humidity. It's still warm out there, don't get me wrong, but it's not like yesterday. And yesterday we had a 5:30 start, and it didn't seem to help much. Not until the sun went down. Drive out to left center field. Making the catch is Erickson. No, that was T.D. Walker making the catch. No catch. Oh, boy. Open the window, Matt. So base hit for Anderson. For a minute there, I thought there was going to be a collision. Instead, the ball dropped in for a hit. Fleischauer steps in. He played both ends of the doubleheader. Yesterday was at third base, both of those games. He's at second today. Shane Ryan catching his first game for Sheboygan. Not a real big crowd so far. They're still streaming on to the parking lot, parking their cars. A base hit to right. And one base advance by Anderson. So Joliet picking up right where they left off yesterday. In both games, they scored in the first inning. Austin Franzek is up. He's the shortstop. Franzek was at shortstop both games yesterday. He's a good one. He made some very nice plays out there in the field. And he's a pretty good hitter. There's the bouncing ball to short. Force at second. The relay to first is not in time, but there are two outs now. Fleischauer out at second. Anderson moves over to third, and Franzek reaches on a fielder's choice. First baseman Cooper Hines is up. He was a tough customer yesterday in both games. He got some clutch hits and had RBIs. Eric will have to be careful with him. Along with pitching for the A's, Eric is also assistant pitching coach actually for Sheboygan North's high school team, along with a regular job. Harry makes the easy pickup and steps on the bag for out number 3. And Joliet fails to score in the first. And after a half inning of play, it's Joliet nothing and Sheboygan coming to bat.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
I'm not usually...
I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage.
You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly...
Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up.
in my life.
I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my...
Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down! There you are.
You always have...
My back, my back. I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things...
Yes, things.
...are serious. And kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And...
Please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
Getting ready to lead off the bottom of the first for Sheboygan is Ross Christ. Ross out in right field this game. Takes that first pitch a little bit inside. There's a drive out to right center field. That's down all the way to the wall. Ross is going to be in with a stand-up double. Boy, he cranked that ball out there. That was a nice hit. That brings up the catcher, Shane Ryan.
Catcher number 27, Shane Ryan.
Shane caught the first game yesterday. Ethan Scherg caught the second game. Shane was 0 for 3 in that first game. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Chris on at second with a double. Healthy cut by Ryan, but he comes up empty. You know, we can talk about the doubleheader loss yesterday and complain about it all we want, but playing tough competition like this is really good for the A's. It should help them in their league play. And you don't want to play a lot of cupcakes early on. You don't really get better doing that, but playing teams like Joliet should help you along the way. And Sheboygan had a great opportunity to win the first game. They got down early and were not able to recover in game 2, but clean up a couple of things here and there, and could have had a win yesterday. Harry had a couple of home runs in game 2. That was an 8-3 loss. There's a line drive. That ball is going to be gone. A home run. Boy, oh boy, Harry is hotter than a pistol. Deep left center field. Both outfielders looked at each other like, we're not going to get this one. That baby's out of here. Sheboygan jumps on top, 2-0 on Harry Stelz. 7th home run of the year.
Designated hitter number 32, Jim Jurgensen.
Jim Jurgensen is up next. Jim is a DH this game. Normally he's at first. Harry's over there this game. Breaking pitch is in for a strike. Over the course of the last couple of games, Sheboygan has hit a lot of home runs, and none of them have been cheapies. I mean, they've been way out of here. Bill says, check the bat. Brown doesn't have to move much. He just stands there and catches it. And that's out number 2. That'll bring up Jacob Neese.
Third baseman number 17, Jacob Neese.
Ryan Daly, the dirtbag pitcher, doesn't seem to be fooling the A's hitters much. Ross had a ringing double to center. Harry with that long home run to left center. And then the line drive out by Jurgensen. Well, Eric Schmitz has a couple of runs to work with at least. See if he can hold that up. Going back to Harry Stelt, in his last 2 at-bats in that second game, he hit home runs. And then this at-bat here, he hit a home run. So his last 3 at-bats have all been home runs. That's quite a hot streak. That's what I just said. 3 out of 3. Three balls and 2 strikes to Jacob. Takes that pitch down low for a walk. So a 2-out walk to Jacob Neese brings up T.D. Walker. Walker joined the home run parade yesterday. He had one in the 3rd inning of game 1. There's a drive down the left field side, but out of play. Ball did not go out onto Donna and Denny Moyer Way and into the forest of no return. He's taking a comfortable lead at first. Has to dive back in. There's a pitch, is a strike. No balls and 2 strikes to Walker. Dale can throw pretty hard, but like I said, the A's hitters have been on him pretty good so far in this first inning. Good stop by Travis on a pitch in the dirt. Evens a count at 2-2. There are 2 outs. Jacob Neese on first. The big hit of the inning was Harry Stelt's long home run to left center field. See, CJ, you used that snoring bit too early. Fly ball out to center field. Brown tips his cap off and then runs over and makes a catch. But at the end of one full inning of play, Sheboygan's on top, 2-0.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage.
You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly
Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up.
in my life.
I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my...
Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down! There you are.
You always
My
have...
back, my back. I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things
Yes, things.
are serious and kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And-
Please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
The Joliet catcher, Ryan Travis, is coming up to lead off the top of the second. Travis played in game 1. He caught that one. He was 1 for 4, scored a run. Did not see action in game 2. Joliet down 2-0. Line drive over Nice's head into left field for a base hit. First pitch.
Left fielder, number 24,
Howie Hatton is up next. Howie is playing left field in this ball game. He also was in left field in game 2 yesterday, was 0 for 3. Also drew a walk and scored a run. Travis, the runner over at first, does not look like a threat to steal. Eric Schmitz's first pitch is in for a strike. And so is that one. Breaking pitch is inside. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Beautiful day out here at the ballpark. Bouncing ball at home plate is foul. Well, if you came out now, you'd have your choice. You could get a seat out of the sun or in the sun. Ben Salutes, one of the interns, is over on the in the grandstands on the first base side. Looks like he's enjoying himself over there. CJ up here in the booth leans out, yells, "Get to work, Ben." Strike 3. Hatton takes it. Great pitch right on the outside corner. In defense of Ben, I think he's doing social media over there. So he is actually working. Unlike Matt next to me, what are you playing there? Dylan Whitney is up. Dylan had a good first game. He had 3 hits, played second base. He's at DH this game and takes the first pitch out to right, and it's caught by Chris. One-handed catch just below the waist. Good play by Ross. And that brings up the number 9 hitter, right fielder, Dylan Coleman. See what Coleman did yesterday. It's that first pitch, hits it out into left field. Erickson had a good read on it, good jump I should say, and came in and caught it. And that's the end of the Joliet second after an inning and a half. Sheboygan on top, 2-0.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Getting ready to start the bottom of the second. Joey Pettit, shortstop, will lead it off for Sheboygan.
Leading off for the A's, the shortstop, number 25, Joey Pettit.
Just looking up Joey's action yesterday. He started at shortstop yesterday in game 2, pardon me, and went 0 for 4. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher, Travis. Joey pinch hit in the 7th inning of game 1 and flew out to short left field. The shortstop was able to range out and make the catch, and that ended the game. The bases were loaded, and Sheboygan is down 1. A hit there could have won him the game. Two balls and 1 strike is the count to Pettit. Ball straight back. Plays a good shortstop. Also has proved over the first early course of this season to be valuable as a pitcher. It's just inside. Almost thought it hit him, but didn't. Count is full, 3-2. Ball is hit out of play behind the Joliet dugout. Daly comes set at the belt and delivers to Pettit. Right up the middle, and Daly with a nice play picked it up on one hop and threw Pettit out at first. Looked like it had a ticket to center field as a base hit, but then it didn't. Ryan caught it. Ryan Daly. Cole Erickson is up next. Cole made a nice catch to end the second inning. It's a line drive. Base hit down the left field line. That could go for extra bases. Erickson chugging around, and he's going to be in standing with a double. Picked a good spot for that hit. Caused the left fielder, Hatton, who had shifted over in more than straightaway left field. He was leaning towards center, so he had a long way to go to get that ball. And, two-base hit for Erickson. That brings up Nick Hancock. Hancock playing at second base. Takes that first pitch for a strike. Hancock with a wild swing and a miss. Didn't look good on that attempt. Doesn't have his body and his arms all working together. You know what that reminds me of, CJ? My golf swing. Exactly. No, even on that swing right there where he fouled the pitch back, it just, something does not look right. Hopefully Nick can get a base hit. He's battling up there. Breaking ball, a hanger, and Hancock gets it out to left field. It was caught, a diving catch, and then the throw to second results in a double play. What a play by Hatton. He dove for the ball, caught it, and then was able to get up and throw it over to second base to double off Erickson. And that ends the second inning for Sheboygan. No runs on 1 hit, and at the end of 2 complete, Sheboygan still on top, 2-0.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
We're getting ready to start the third inning, and for Joliet, it'll be their leadoff hitter, Alan Brown. Brown was called out his first at bat on a pitch that he did not agree with Paul Grauman on. But you know who's going to win that argument? The umpire every time. We talked a little bit about Alan Brown in game one yesterday. He did not get a hit. He was officially 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch, walked twice, and hit a sacrifice fly. So even though he didn't get a hit, he was still had an impact on the game. That strike evens the count at 1-1. Although off the mask, it looked like Paul Grauman caught that one off his face mask, and he's taking a little trip and is going to brush off home plate. I remember umpiring one game. I was up in Manitowoc, CJ, and everything's going along just swimmingly. And the pitcher winds up and delivers the pitch, and it never touched the catcher's or face or a glove or anything. It went right from the pitcher's hand into my face mask. And yeah, really, it was a wake-up call. Brown swings and misses, strike 3. The catcher said he never saw it. It just came out of the pitcher's hand. He never saw it. And, you know, those things happen. No, I was actually doing pretty good that night. Line drive, base hit for Anderson, his second hit of the game. That is the fourth hit for Joliet already. We're not even through 3 innings. Tony Fleischhauer is the batter now. He's playing at second base. He also had a hit back in the first inning, so he's 1 for 1 in the ball game. Keep an eye on Anderson. He's pretty quick out there. First pitch is off the plate for ball 1. Pitch is fouled off. There's a good article in this morning's paper about a kid from Ozaki by the name of Noah Miller. He's a senior at Ozaki and just an outstanding baseball player. Almost all his high school games, there are a number of scouts. I mean, I'm talking like 15 to 20 scouting him. He's projected to go in the second round in the draft. That'll happen in July, pardon me. high school kid. He's a senior at Ozaki High School, Noah Miller. And I remember during at one of the high school games I was at for North, talking to the umpires prior to the game before coming into the park, and they were raving about him. In the article in today's paper, the scouts were at a game that he had played at Elkhart Lake. He was 4 for 4 with a triple and 3 home runs. Not bad. So, and he has a brother, an older brother that's, I don't remember which team he's on, but he's on like a 30 or 40 man roster thing. Pitch is a little inside, probably a wild pitch. Although that would be up for debate too. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the third. Sheboygan on top 2-0. But there's a name you might want to keep track of, especially when the Major League Draft happens in July. Noah Miller from Ozaki, Wisconsin. There's a hard hit ball to Christ. He's got it. Throws over to first for the out. Anderson advances to third on the ground ball out. That brings up Austin Franzik.
Shortstop number 62, Austin Francis.
First pitch is in for a strike. Infield is deep at all 4 positions. Anderson taking a short lead over there at third. There's a ball hit out to center field. Walker's got it measured and makes a catch to end the third inning. After 2.5 innings of play, Sheboygan still on top, 2-0.
I'm not usually...
I think I misspoke in that last half inning. There was a ground ball to second base. That was Nick Hancock made the play over to first base. Ross Christ is out in right field. As long as we're talking Wisconsin players, not too long ago, Jared Kelenic from Waukesha, Wisconsin, was promoted to the big club in Seattle. He's been playing with the Mariners. Had a nice start. He's been in a bit of a slump, but he has been getting on base. He's another fine Wisconsin athlete that's made it to the major leagues. Hopefully Noah Miller can do the same thing.
Leading off the A's, right fielder number 31, Ross Christ.
Ross Christ is up again. He had that ringing double back in the first and scored on Harry's home run. Ross out in right field this ball game. Has a good swing, but misses that pitch from Ryan Daly. Ball down the third base side. Making the low throw was the third baseman, Anderson, and Hines was not able to pick it. Good backup by Travis. It's going to keep Ross over at first, but Ross reaches on an E5.
Center number 27, Shane Ryan.
And that should be Butterburger time. We're a team up here, CJ. Shane Ryan is up. Shane took strike 3 back in first. Quick move by Daly, but Christ is back. Ross is a base stealing threat. First pitch is in for a strike. We always look forward to those Butterburgers, CJ, but they always seem to go to somebody outside the press box. Pull some strings. Chris still on first. No balls and 2 strikes to Shane Ryan. Somebody want to tell Daly it's getting old? Throw to the ball, throw to the plate. Ball is hit up in the air to second baseman, ranges way out there to make the catch. Nice play by Fleischauer to retire Shane Ryan. That brings up Harry Stelt.
First baseman, number 19, Harry Stelt.
First pitch to Harry is up high. The throw down to second was high. They had a shot at Chris, but with a good throw. But with the high throw, he was able to slide under the tag. Stolen base for Ross. So runner in scoring position now for Harry. Pitch in the dirt, skips away. Goes all the way to the the backstop off on the first base side. That was a wild pitch. You know, Ryan Travis, the catcher, saying I should have had that one. I know I could have had that one, but sometimes there's just nothing you can do as a catcher. Man on third. Here he takes that one low for ball 3. It's 3-0. 1 out. Runner on third is Ross Christ. All right. Bill was saying, are you going to green light him, meaning let him swing 3-0? I certainly would have let him too, but Harry takes it. And that's ball 4. And that brings up Jim Jurgensen.
Northwood Chemical cleanup batter, designated hitter, number 32, Jim Jurgensen.
Hey Bill, do you want us to drop the Jimmy? Did you want us to drop the Jimmy? First pitch is on the inside corner for strike 1. Good pitch by Daly. 2-0 Sheboygan. We're in the bottom of the third. Runners on the corners. Harry stealing. And now Harry goes over to second base. Tried to get in a pickle rundown, and Joliet wasn't having anything to do with that. But when they threw to third, Harry just continued on to second. Credit Harry with a stolen base. That's surprising. Jurgensen goes down on strikes, 1, 2, 3. And that brings up Jacob Neese. Jacob drew a walk back in the first inning. See if he can come through with that with a 2-out hit. That pitch is in there for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Like Ryan Daly took a little off that last pitch, and Jacob was out in front of it and fouled it back. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. We have runners on second and third, but there are 2 outs. Ball hit out to center field. Alan Brown racing. Shortstop going out, couldn't make the play. 2 runs are going to score on a single by Jacob Neese. That was huge. Franzek made an excellent effort for it out in the short center field, but he just was not able to catch up to it. And it drops in for a hit. Not that Brown would have caught it anyway, but it seems to me that and I noticed this yesterday's games, the Joliet outfielders seem to play awfully deep. Yep. Close play at first, but Neese is back in safe. Pitch is in the dirt for ball. 1-1 is the count. Ball ticked into the mitt of the catcher. Walker flew out to center field his first trip up. Takes that pitch outside for a ball. It's 2-2. There are 2 outs. Jacob Neese is on at first. 4-0 Sheboygan. Had a 2-run homer in the first by Harry Stelt, and Jacob Neese with a 2-run single in the third. Matt made the comment, it seems like whenever Harry's on base, he scores a run. Well, that's happened twice in this game. Little pop-up in the short right, racing back the second baseman, and making the catch was Fleischauer, and that ends Sheboygan's third inning. At the end of 3 complete, it's Sheboygan 4, Joliet nothing.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
Leading off for Joliet.
Hey, we're going to turn the mic over to Matt. He's going to cover innings 4 and 5 for us. Go ahead, Matt.
Cooper Hines. Now batting for Joliet is Cooper Hines. And Schmidt's off to a good game. Only giving up 4 hits. Well, I guess both pitchers giving up 4 hits, but Sheboygan has 4 runs on the board. Schmitz winds up and delivers a pitch. Slow pitch down low. Counts even at 1. Another pitch delivered is a strike. Winds up, and this one's hit into right field, drops down. Will be a base hit for Hines. Now batting is Ryan Travis. Runner on first. 1 error committed by the Dirtbags. Rocking the gold and white uniforms, instead of their black from last night. And A's are going with their red uniforms today instead of their white ones. Schmitz winds up, and now here's a pitch outside for ball 1. CJ says that the white jerseys are at the laundry mats. Don't you have extras? Yeah, they're red. It'll wind up, and here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss from Travis. Strike 1. Counts even at 1. Runner on first. Hines is at first. Schmitz delivers a pitch. Another swing and miss for strike 2. And a flag out in center field, going from right to left field. Hines doesn't have much of a leadoff on first. Let's see if Schmidt can strike him out. He's been doing good so far. High pitch, now counts even at 2s. Still no outs here in top of the 4th. More of a quick moving game than yesterday's games, as I do believe so that both of them were around, knock on wood, over 2 hours. Yeah, strike 3. Struck him out, swinging. Enough. And now batting for the Dirtbag is Howie Hatton. He's 0 for 1. He struck out looking. He was the one who made that amazing diving play earlier in the game, where we thought it was going to be a base hit, but laid himself out and he ended up making the catch. This one's fouled back into the net for strike 1. One out now. Still Hines is on first. Top of the 4th. And as I was saying before, yesterday's games were pretty long. They were, first game Mike said was 2 hours and 29 minutes. And I think the second one was relatively close to that one.
Yeah, it was over 2 hours.
Both games were over 2 hours, so knock on wood here. That we're a little bit more than halfway through the game. It's only been 1 hour. A high pitch from Schmitz, and it counts 1 and 2. Still 1 out. Hines doesn't seem to have much of a lead at all. And Schmitz delivers a pitch and got him looking. And Sheboygan's happy to have Schmitz back, as he's been on fire today. And struck him out already. 5 strikeouts and no walks. And now batting for the Dirtbags is Dylan Whitney. Whitney pop flied into right field. 0 for 1 for today. And the pitch is just inside. And strike one with 2 outs here. Runner on first. Sheboygan seemed to have stepped up their game from yesterday. Good first game, but then seemed like the second game they weren't in the zone. Their loss yesterday, their second game, was the only game this season that their loss wasn't coming from a more than 1 run. And a nice play by third baseman to throw to first, and now end the top of the 4th. No runs in for Joliet, and Sheboygan 4, Joliet 4th. Next up, Sheboygan will be batting.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you...
Welcome back here in the bottom of the 4th. Sheboygan hanging on to a 4-0 lead. And leading off for Sheboygan, the shortstop, Joey Pettit. And Ryan Daly still pitching for the Dirtbags. And now, pitcher just coming into setting up on the mound. Yes, looked like to be a strike, but just outside is ball 1. Pettit is 0 for 1. And that one is a strike. Counts even at 1-1. Now winds up. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball. Just, not outside, excuse me. Just high. Counts 2-1. You're in the bottom of the 4th. This one's ticked up and ready for a thud. There it is. Hold it right on the spot. Counts even at 2-2. Sheboygan seems to be having a little bit of pattern. Two runs in the first, no runs in the second, and 2 runs in the third. And a low outside pitch that goes into the dirt. Nice stop by the catcher, Travis. Now it's a full count here for Pettit. And winds up, here comes a pitch, and just gets a hold of that one. It goes straight back into the netting. Still the count's 3-2. 5 hits for Joliet, but still no runs, and only four hits for Sheboygan, 4 runs for them. No. Winds out, delivers it. Still, Pettit got another hold of it, but still shot it straight back. And up on deck for Sheboygan is Cole Erickson. In the hole is Nick Hancock. Now here comes the pitch, and this one's hit into left field, and that's going to go to the wall, and Pettit's going to round first and head to second. That's a second for Joey Pettit. Now, Travis is going to talk to his pitcher Daly. Lovely hit by Pettit there, just to find the gap in between left and center field. Hits it to the wall and it ends up being a double. Now Pettit's already in scoring position.
Left fielder, number 35, Cole Erickson.
And now batting for Sheboygan, Cole Erickson. Erickson is from Sheboygan. He's a Lawrence University alumni. First pitch is low. Counts 1-0 here. There's still no outs here in the fourth, excuse me. Daly gets set, looks back at Pettit, steps on, delivers a pitch. That one just down and is called for strike one. Counts even at 1-1 here. Daly looks back at Pettit, winds delivers it. Gets a hold of it, but ball goes into the woods of no return. How many balls do you think are in there, Mike? Oh, hits right to first. And safe at first is Erickson after line drive, grounder to second base for a base hit. After it pops up into his chest and quick out, tries to almost got him at first, but not quite in time. So now Pettit's on third. And now batting for Sheboygan is Nick Hancock, and Erickson with a nice base hit. What tough play for the second baseman. Had it right in his glove. Just roll up his glove and off his chest. And Travis fakes it. Smart play. Almost got Pettit to bite. Counts even at 1-1. Still no outs. Two runners for Sheboygan in scoring position. Pettit and Erickson. Let's see if Hancock can drill him in. Swing and miss from Hancock. Counts 1-2 now. And on deck is Ross Chris. Inside pitch. Everyone's just gonna sit and right to the pitcher. And that'll be a first out in the inning for Sheboygan. And now batting for Sheboygan is Ross Chris. So do I just start go up to here then? Okay. Daly looks back at second. First pitch is a strike. 0-1's a count on Chris. One out. Still Pettit on second, Erickson on third. Pettit on third and Erickson on second. That ball was a strike, so it counts 0-2 with one out here. Winds up, delivers a pitch. Wild pitch goes behind. Pettit's going to steal home. And he's going to score. Double steal. Sheboygan is going to extend their lead to 5-0. Different team than yesterday that we saw from Sheboygan. So now Erickson's on third. Those two strikes on Chris. And the other winds up, delivers the pitch. A swing and a miss from Chris, and that'll be two outs here. In the bottom of the fourth.
Catcher, number 27, Shane Ryan.
Now batting for Sheboygan, Shane Ryan, the catcher. Shane is 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out in the first one then. And a base hit now from Ryan will score in Erickson, extending their lead to 6-0. Found the gap in between third and shortstop and able to get a nice base hit there. And now the home run leader coming up with 7 this year, hitting one earlier in the first, is Harry Stelt. You're wondering if they're just going to try and walk him. The breaking ball outside is ball 1. Then winds up, delivers it. Fastball for a strike. Counts even at 1. 2 outs here. Ryan at first. And Daly winds up, delivers a pitch. Breaking ball low for ball 2. Lovely day to have a game of baseball. 85 degrees and another strike for Harry. Counts even. 2s across the board. 2, 2, and 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. And Ryan with a little bit. And gets right past the shortstop. And a base hit for Harry. And Ryan is at third in scoring position. And now Northwood's cleanup hitter is Jim Jurgensen. Jurgensen's 0 for 2 on the day. Pop fly up into center field, and then he struck out. Now Connor Nelson coming out with a pitching change by number 19, Henry Darrow. So that will end the game for Daly. Now Harry's on first, and Ryan's on second. Sheboygan out to a favorable lead, 6-0. But you see, as they took an early 4-0 lead in the first game yesterday, ended up falling 8-7. Darrow, a new pitcher, is just warming up here. Still bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. Batting up now is Jimmy Jurgensen. Jimmy's from Jackson, Wisconsin. He's an infielder. He bats bats left. And he's from Grand Canyon University. Now we're going to resume play here. Sheboygan has another opportunity to bring in some runs here. See if Darrow can stop that from happening. And a swing and miss from Jurgensen is strike 1. You have Stelt on first and Ryan on third. Jurgensen is 0 for 2. An inside pitch. Kind of backs away from that. Counts even at 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now Darrow gets set. He's a left-handed pitcher. In a wild pass ball, and Ryan is going to come on home, and Henry's going to go to second. And Sheboygan continues their lead, 7-0 pass ball. And Shane was able to come home to extend it. Now 3 runs already here in the bottom of the 4th. Another outside ball. Counts 3-1 from Jurgensen. Harry Steltz on second. Up on deck for Sheboygan is Jacob Neese. And now there's a walk for Jurgensen. Now batting is, as I just said, Jacob Neese. Runners on first and second.
Third baseman number 17, Jacob Neese.
Sheboygan has come out with some vengeance. Jurgensen is 1 for 1. Excuse me. Jacob Neese is 1 for 1 with a couple of RBIs in a walk. That counts 2-0 for on Neese. That one's high way into New Jersey Avenue. Doesn't seem like to hit any cars, so that's a good thing. Was it yesterday? Or no, it was Friday night that a car got hit by a ball, and they ended up driving away from the game, so not too happy of a fan there. Counts 3-1 on Neese. Darrow is still on the mound. This one's ticked up and waiting for a thud. Nope. It's the net just laying in the backfield. Counts full at 3-2. 2 runners on base. 1 in scoring position is Harry Stell, and 2 outs here. See if Darrow can end the inning here. And a foul ball goes straight into the dirt. Counts still full at 3-2. Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs. Sheboygan's up 7-0. High pitch and the bases loaded now. Ball 4. And now batting for Sheboygan is T.D. Walker. Has a perfect opportunity to score in a run. Just with a simple base hit.
Center fielder number 22, T.D. Walker.
Just a simple base hit could possibly bring in 2 more runs for Sheboygan. Harry Stelt on third. And then Neese on second. Jurgensen on second and Neese on first. So, just to repeat what I just said, Harry Steltz on third. Jimmy Jurgensen on second. And Jacob Neese on first. Counts even at 1. 1-1's a count for T.D. Walker. Now the pitch, and this one goes straight back. 1-2 is now the count. And it seems like Joliet's having someone go in the bullpen already. Just maybe a backup pitcher for Darrow. Or maybe it's Daly in case he has to re-enter. I don't think you can re-enter. No re-entry. Counts 2 is all across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Don't want to leave this many runners on base for Sheboygan. And now a full count for T.D. Walker. T.D. Walker is from Grafton, Wisconsin. Throws right and bats right. He attends Jackson University. Here comes a pitch. And a low pitch. And Harry Stell will come home on the walk to extend their lead to 8-0. I don't know. Is there a run rule here? 10 runs after 5 innings is the run rule from I got word from CJ. And only 2 more. Now, coming for a through swing through the lineup is Joey Pettit. Had a beautiful double to start off the inning. And now here he is again. First pitch was a strike, and now this one was a ball. Counts even at 1-1. And now Jurgensen on third, Neese on second. And now you have TD Walker on first, and that one goes foul, hits off the batter. Counts 1-2 with 2 outs here. Still bottom of the fourth, 8-0. 10-run rule here could be in play after 5. Darrow gets set. Windo delivers a pitch. This one, right to second. The force out to end the inning. After a monster inning for Sheboygan, racking out 4 runs. Sheboygan 8, Joliet 0. And we'll be back when see if Joliet can eliminate this 10-run rule.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan's only Carrier factory authorized dealer.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about...
All right, here we are back in the top of the 5th inning. Will run is in play. And now leading off for Joliet is Dylan Coleman. Coleman's 0 for 2 on today. First one out to pop fly out to center and then pop fly out to left field. Excuse me. First at bat into right, not center. And we do have the numbers for Ryan Daly here. He pitched 2 3/3 of an inning. 8 hits, 8 runs, 6 of those runs were earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and gave up 1 home run. And the first pitch from Schmitz is a strike. Game going by... This one's in foul territory. I'll play Jacob Neese with the hustle. Counts 0-2. Schmitz has been on fire today. Already with... And another strikeout victim. And already 1 out here.
Center fielder number 5, Alan Brown.
And now batting for Joliet is outfielder Alan Brown. He's 0 for 2. First one struck out looking, and then he just struck out. 2-time strikeout victim from Schmitz. And Schmitz has 6 strikeouts in this game alone. And a swing and a miss from Brown. Counts 0-1. Only 1 out here still. Now Brown steps out of the box and now re-enters. Low ball. Counts even at 1-1. Ones all across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Now, foul ball hits the umpire again. And looks like that one caught him in a bad spot. Got the wind knocked out of him. Counts 1-2. We're going to take a little break not from the air, just from the field of play, just for the umpire to catch his breath. Paul Groman attended Sheboygan High, South High, Sheboygan South, is a Sheboygan native. And now he lives in Sheboygan Falls. So very extremely local umpire. He has, as Mike is telling me, he has a little bit close to or over 30 years of experience umping, which is what you like to see. And hopefully he's all right. Second time he's gotten hit this game. Hopefully he's all right. And looking at the flag is whipping from right to left. And it looks like gives a nod to Brown. We are going to resume play here. And the crowd clapping for the for Paul. CJ is. Did he make some bad calls on you, CJ? Is that why? Now we're resuming play here. 1 ball and 2 strikes and 1 out. And a low ball from Schmitz. Brown thought about swing, but pulled back, checked his swing. Now 2-2. Still 1 out here. And Schmitz winds up and now delivers a pitch. Outside pitch low, and it makes it a full count. Knock on wood. Schmitz doesn't walk him. He hasn't walked a single batter yet this game. Remember, these are 7 inning games since it is a doubleheader. Schmitz gets set on the mound. Now steps up and delivers a pitch. This one goes off the net. Counts still full at 3-2. Brown doesn't want to be a 3-time strikeout victim for Schmitz. Schmitz is already set on the mound, and Brown just getting into the batter's box. Winds on, delivers it. This one goes into center, but T.D. Walker is right there to make the catch, and is out number 2. And now batting for Joliet is Caleb Anderson. Anderson is 2 for 2 on the day with 2 singles. This one's going to the woods of no return. Foul ball. Counts 0-1 with 2 outs and no one's on base. Schmitz is having an absolute gorgeous of a game. And this one is going to shortstop and throws it to first and gets it in time. A 1-2-3 inning for Sheboygan. And they're back on offense again. And not what you want to see if you're Joliet after winning 2 games yesterday. Now down 8-0. And Sheboygan's on the verge of the 10-run rule. And we'll be right back as Sheboygan will be on the offense.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things.
Yes, things.
Are serious. And kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
friendship.
Leading off for the A's, left fielder, number 35, Cole Erickson.
Now, welcome back to Sheboygan, as Cole Erickson will be leading off this bottom of the fifth for Sheboygan. Darrow's the pitcher for Joliet. And first strike, and Erickson is 2 for 2 with a double in the second and then a single in the fourth. And the high pitch counts even at 1-1. Swing and miss from Erickson. Strike 2. 1-2 is the count now. Darrow winds up and delivers a pitch. Inside pitch. Counts even at 2-2 now. Erickson is 2 for 2 on the day. As I said earlier, Flag is whipping from right to left and strikes out swinging. That'll be 1 out for Joliet. Sheboygan, I mean, excuse me. Now batting for Sheboygan is Nick Hancock. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Pop fly into left field, then a ground ball to the pitcher to be thrown out at first. Darrow winds up, delivers a pitch. Just outside, low on outside for ball 1. This is a golf swing out into foul territory. 1-1. And after this inning, Mike will take back over for the rest of this game. Do the last 2 innings, the 6th and the 7th inning. And this one, right through, just out of reach for the third baseman. And there's a base hit for Hancock. And now up for Sheboygan is Ross Christ. He is...
Right fielder, number 31, Ross Christ.
Ross Christ is 1 for 3 on the day. He had a double in the first, and last time at bat got struck out. Now Hancock's on first. And a low pitch from Darrow. It's ball 1. Darrow looks back at first, winds up and delivers a pitch. Chris got a hold of it, but goes foul. Counts even at 1-1. Wind's calmed down a little bit, but not too much. A low pitch. Bounces forward to keep the ball in front of him. Nice job by Travis. 2-1's a count now. Still a runner on first. Hancock's on first. Looks like Travis got hurt or something. I didn't quite see it. Must have been the last pitch from Darrow. And now we will resume play. 2-1's a count. Darrow said you have Hancock on first and winds up delivers a pitch. And a low ball for ball 3. And Darrow is set and delivers a pitch. And this one's right to the second baseman. In a wild pitch, it goes past first baseman. And now Hancock's on third. What should have been an out is now a runner on first. And that will go down as an error. So just like that, Sheboygan's on the door knocking with more runs.
Catcher, number 27, Shane Ryan.
And now batting for Sheboygan, the catcher, Shane Ryan. Like I said, you haven't tuned in yet, or is this your first game tuning in? Ryan started playing here on Friday, and his first at-bat was a home run. And now Darrow goes back to first to keep Chris in check. Now winds out, delivers a pitch. Low pitch. Counts 1-0. On deck is Harry Stout. And now this one's hit into left field. And a foul ball. If that one would have kept fair, it hit off the wall, it could have been at least one run. And it counts even at 1-1. Shane Ryan wants that pitch back again. Now Darrow gets set on the mound. Well, it is a light crowd here today. You should come out to the ballpark if you have nothing going on this Sunday afternoon. Ball high, counts 2-1. And if you can't see the numbers out, the left and right field by those posts, you can't see them on the video, are 320, and then center field is 395, and this ball is popped up by the second baseman. He drops it, but still going to be an out. And out number 2 for Sheboygan. And now you got to be careful if you're Joliet because Harry Stout's back up.
First baseman, number 19.
And Harry is 2 for 2 with a walk and a home run with a first. Now a high ball, ball 1 for Harry. Now Darrow gets set and delivers a pitch. That one was a low one, almost got past Travis, but was able to stop it. Counts 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs though. Now Darrow winds up, delivers it. And this one's hit into center field. And he drops it. 1 runs in. Looks like it's going to be 2. Ryan is going to be 2. And that's going to be the ball game. 10-1 rule by Harry Stell brings in a 2-run double RBI. And that will end the game. Only in the 5 innings. By 10. Sheboygan wins 10-0. Very quick game. And a wonderful start to their day after losing 2 yesterday. And that will be the end for this game.
Don't go anywhere. Coming up in just a moment, we are going to do the 50-50 raffle of game number 1. So before you head out to the concourse, we're going to track down Denny and his
2 errors. And a recap of the game for Joliet. No runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors. In Sheboygan, 10 runs, 10 hits, and no errors. Errors made a difference in this game. Aaron Schmitz is a winning pitcher, and Ryan Daly is a losing pitcher for today's game. And an hour and 31 minutes was the time for this game. And Mike and I will be back in 30 minutes or so for game number 2. That has been game 1 for Sheboygan, and we'll see you folks in about 30 minutes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Wildwood Park for Game 2 of this Sunday doubleheader against the Joliet Dirtbags. Sheboygan a winner in Game 1, 10-0, a 5-inning, 10-run rule win. Just to clean up some business from that first game, Eric Schmitz was the winner. Matt told you that. He went 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, no runs, no earned runs, obviously, no walks, and did have 6 strikeouts. Starting this game for Sheboygan is Peyton Voigt. Comes in with the first pitch strike. Round the infield for Sheboygan, Jurgensen's at first, Hancock's at second, Neese is at third, and Pettit is at short. In the outfield, it's Shane Ryan in left, T.D. Walker in center, and Ross Christ in right. Catching is Ethan Scherg, and again, pitching is Peyton Voigt. Peyton, North High grad, played baseball for the Raiders. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the leadoff hitter, Fleischauer. Thanks, Bill. Darn, there goes the perfect game. Base hit gets by Ryan. And on that error in the outfield, it's going to allow the leadoff hitter, Fleischauer, to go all the way to third. So make it a base hit and then an E7. And that's how he gets to third base.
Designated hitter number 44, Caleb Anderson.
Caleb Anderson, the DH, is next. Caleb was at third base in the first game. He was 2 for 3. Sheboygan got on top early and never took their foot off the gas pedal. Line drive base hit into right. And Joliet, after 2 hitters, has the lead.
Shortstop number 62, Austin Franzek.
Weather report for the start of this game, it's 84 degrees, remains sunny, and the wind now has shifted just slightly. It's blowing from right to left. The start of the first game, it was blowing straight out to center. Our umpires, Doug Steinke moves from the bases to behind home plate for game 2. And Paul Grauman couldn't wait to get out from behind home plate. He's on the bases. He took a couple of foul ticks to his body and looks to be fine, but I know he'd rather be on the bases, at least after that brutal outing. Stopped by Ethan Scherg. Fleischauer was the leadoff hitter for Joliet. Anderson followed him, the DH. Austin Franzek, the shortstop, hits third. Cooper Hines at first base, hitting fourth. Jackson Melodic is in left field. He's the 5th hitter. The 6th hitter is Brian Adams at second base. Carter Gledhill is the catcher. He caught the second game yesterday also. Dylan Coleman is out in center field, and Julio Caligas is in right. There's a name that rolls right off your tongue. Bouncing ball to short. To second for 1. Relay is not in time, but there is an out in the inning. And that brings up Cooper Hines.
First baseman number 3, Cooper Hines.
Hines has had a nice 3 games so far here in Sheboygan. He's had a hit in game 2 yesterday. Had 2 hits in game 1 and was 1 for 2 in the first game. Lineup didn't roll over very often. We mentioned that Eric Schmitz did not walk anybody. He did give up 5 hits and no runs, and Sheboygan rolled over the Dirtbags. 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 4 in the fourth, and then two more to win it in the fifth inning. A walk-off win. Harry Stout with a two-run double. I guess that would count as a walk-off, wouldn't it? Usually you think of a walk-off win coming from behind and then winning the game, but in this case it was getting those last two runs. A good jump off of Voigt allows Franzek to steal second. Hines has a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Good pitch by Voigt. That brings up Jackson Melodic.
Left fielder, number 14, Jackson Melodic.
Melodic appeared in game 2 of Saturday's doubleheader. He was 1 for 2 and also had a sacrifice fly. After today, Sheboygan's next game will be on Tuesday when they host Greater Green Bay in a 7:30 game. Matt and I will be here doing the live stream again. Of course, we'd prefer you be out here at the ballpark. Not too late to come. Ball is hit up in the air. And racing out and making the over-shoulder catch was Joey Pettit to save a run. It's kind of interesting. Franzek was going to steal third, and he dove in, not realizing the ball was hit up in the air. But anyway, Joliet picks up a run in the first after a half inning of play. It's Joliet 1, Sheboygan coming to bat.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird and
Please be quiet.
listen. You hear that?
Let's go through Sheboygan's lineup. Leading off will be the right fielder, Ross Christ. Batting second, the left fielder, Shane Ryan. Hitting third is the designated hitter, Harry Stout. Batting fourth, Jim Jurgensen at first. Number 5 in the batting order is the third baseman, Jacob Neese. Batting sixth, T.D. Walker. Walker playing center field. Batting seventh, Joey Pettit, the shortstop. Joey had a fine play to end the top of the first. Batting eighth and catching is Ethan Scherg. And batting ninth and playing second base is Nick Hancock. Defensively for Joliet, they have Hines at first, Adams at second, Fleischauer at third, Franzek at short. In the outfield, Melodic in left, Coleman in center, Kaligas in right. Catching is Gledhill, and pitching is Rich Jesse Jr. Don't forget the junior, Bill. Pitch is in the dirt. See if we can give you some information about Jesse. Pitch is in for a strike. Evens the count at 2-2. Jesse is 6'2", 215 pounds, attends UW Platteville. Scheduled to graduate next year. Ball is hit to deep center field. Racing over, trying to make the catch, and can. It just gets out of the ballpark in left center field. Home run for Ross Christ. We mentioned this yesterday when Sheboygan was hitting a lot of home runs. Christ had 126 at bats last year and did not have a home run. He's got one this year. And Ryan gets plunked on a hit by pitch. And that'll bring up Harry Stelt.
Designated hitter, number 19, Harry Stelt.
We're all tied up at 1. This being the 4th game of the weekend series, Joliet has scored in 3 of the 4 first innings. Game 1 today was the only time they did not score in the first. Breaking ball hits off the foot of Reese. Going all the way to third is Ryan. Harry with a base hit. Hopefully that Jesse will be okay. Took that one right off the leg. Both umpires are coming out to make sure he's okay. Good piece of base running by Shane Ryan. Northwood's cleanup hitter, Jim Jurgensen, playing over at first base this game.
Number 32, Jim Jurgensen.
Sheboygan with an excellent opportunity to take the lead. There's nobody out. A run is already in on the Christ home run. And runners on first and third. Harry had a stolen base in the first game today. Harry's steal back in the first game was more of a strategic kind of thing, trying to get himself in a rundown to hopefully allow the runner from third to run home. Didn't quite work out that way. Runner stayed at third, and Harry was able to get to second base. Jurgensen grounds out 6-3, but it does get a run home, and Sheboygan's on top 2-1. And Harry Stelt moves up to second base. So with one out, the man on second, Jacob Neese, is up. Jacob was 1 for 1 in the first game today. Had an RBI and a couple of walks. Jesse's pitch is outside. Ball is hammered to deep left. And gone. A home run. A 2-run dinger by Neese, and he knew it off the bat. It was out of here. Jacob Neese feeling his oats. Did a major bat flip. I'm not a big fan of that, but I guess when you can hit them like he can hit them and know that they're gone off the bat, you can do that. Pitch rides inside to T.D. Walker. So Chris with a home run to lead off the ball game. Ryan reached on a hit by pitch. And then all three runners scored. Pardon me, there was one out in there, but two more runs scored. It's now 4-0. Four to 1. RBIs this inning. Chris had the home run with an RBI. Jurgensen a ground out for an RBI. And then Neese with the 2-run homer. Jesse delivers. Breaking ball is hit up in the air towards right. Coming on is Jesus, and it drops in between him and Adams. And again, I go back to something I said I noticed yesterday. The outfield for Joliet plays awfully deep. Maybe too deep that time. That brings up the shortstop, Joey Pettit. Walker is a threat to steal. The 4-1 lead to see how Coach Moyer handles this. Swing and a miss by Pettit. Pettit was 1 for 3 in game 1. Had a double and scored a run. Swing and a miss. Four to 1 Sheboygan. We're in the bottom of the first. Breaking pitch just hangs up a little bit high. Good job by Pettit to lay off of that pitch. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. 2 outs now for Ethan Scherg.
The catcher, number 43, Ethan Scherg.
Walker edging off of first base, does not go on this pitch. Scherg swings and tips it right back into the mitt of the catcher, Gledhill. Breaking ball is outside for a ball. Breeze a little more brisk as that flag is blowing from, or the wind is coming from right field, blowing out to left. Swing and a miss by Scherg, makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. There are 2 outs. Walker situated at first base. Little tapper on the infield, gets by the pitcher. And the second baseman not able to make the circus play. And Ethan Scherg will have himself an infield hit. So with 2 outs and runners on first and second, Nick Hancock, the second baseman, is up.
Second baseman, number 45, Nick Hancock.
Nick was 1 for 3 in game 1 with a run scored. Jesse's first pitch is a ball. Now, we were talking about Nick's swing during the first game and seemed to be a little disjointed, but He hit a line drive out to left that he just got robbed by the left fielder, made a diving catch and got himself up and threw to second for a double play. So even though he didn't have a real good swing at it, he hit a line drive out to left. And then later in the game, he did get a base hit. I believe that one was out to right field. So Hancock is getting the job done, is what I'm saying. Swinging a foul right off Gledhill's mask. I'll tell you, I'm glad we're up here in the press box. It's dangerous down there. We can tell. Umpire Stanky going out to talk to Rich Jesse Jr. just to give some time so Gledhill could recover from that stinging foul ball. Walker's on second. Scherg's on first. Hancock trying to drive in a run. Ball is bounced foul. Waiting on deck is Ross Christ. The count is 2-2 with 2 outs, 2 runners on. Serves one out the left field. That's going to be a base hit. And coming around and scoring is T.D. Walker. Nice hit by Nick Hancock. Who says that kid can't swing? And that takes us back to the top of the order. Ross Christ. Connor Nelson comes out to talk to his pitcher. Sheboygan has a 5-1 lead, and arguably their best hitter up, or one of the best. Ross Christ. Chris led off the ball game with a home run. Almost seems like a lifetime ago, and we're still in the same inning. Connor Nelson elects to leave Rich Jesse in. Well, given this kind of weather, it's not going to take a whole lot of throws for a pitcher to warm up. But Matt's right. They're getting someone ready.
Right fielder, number 31, Ross Christ.
Chris out in right field again. He played right field in game 1. We mentioned he led off the game with the home run. See if he can come through with another big hit. First pitch is in for a strike. Ross is the kind of hitter where he can get down 2 strikes and still feel pretty comfortable he's going to make contact. Good pitch that time by Jesse. Scherg is on at second. He'll be running like the wind if there's a base hit. He's got good speed. He could score on a hit to the outfield. Tapper down to Cooper Hines, and he picks it up and steps on the base. 3 unassisted. But Sheboygan comes up with 5 runs in the bottom of the first to take a 5-1 lead after 1. Leading off the top of the second for the Dirtbags is Brian Adams. Wasn't there a rocker by the name of Brian Adams? I know Jim Morrison was with the Doors. I'm just wondering if Brian Adams wasn't a member of that group. Why don't you look that up on your phone? Brian Adams. Bryan. How about Bran? Bran. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Adams is down on strikes. That brings up the catcher, Carter Gledhill. Canadian guitarist, Brian Adams. Got a group? Philanthropist? It means he's giving away all the money he's making. Does he like baseball? Swing and a miss. No group, huh?
He rides solo.
Okay. He doesn't play well with others. Pitch is in the dirt by Peyton Voigt. 2 balls and 1 strike. 1 out. We're in the top of the second. Bouncing ball into the hole and through for a base hit. That's going to bring up Dylan Coleman, the center fielder.
Center fielder, number 31, Dylan Coleman.
Coleman has managed to see all 3 outfield positions in the 4 games. Today he happens to be out in center field. It's a healthy cut at that first pitch and fouls it back. Hey Bill, do you have a smartphone down there? Oh, you're doing it. I got it. Hey, it's not the tools, it's the carpenter. Did you ever hear that in a golf course? It's not the tools, it's the carpenter. That's the same with smartphones too, because I can't always get mine to work. Voigt's pitch is inside. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the second. Coleman's up. Gledhill, with his base hit to left, is on first. Stopped by the ticket booth during between games, and attendance was about 105, 106. It has gone up a little bit from the first game. And it's a walk to Coleman, and Joliet has something going here in the top of the second. Calgigas is up. Julio playing out in right field today. He was in center field yesterday in the second game. It's very fast. Voigt checks the runner at second and delivers. A wild pitch into the dirt. So both runners move up on that wild pitch. Well, that wasn't even close. With Calgigas' speed, it's always a threat to lay one down. And if he could get it down the third base line, Nice would have a hard time throwing him out, being as deep as he is. Matter of fact, all the infielders are deep. Looping fly ball out to center field. Diving attempt by Walker. Cannot make the catch. Jesus never stopped at first. Goes all the way to second. And give him a 2-run double. And then a throwing error allows him to go to third. You guys see who threw the ball?
Right fielder.
So give it an E9, allowing Calgigas to go to third. So Joliet has 2 in. It's now 5-3 Sheboygan. They have a runner on third. And Fleischauer is up. He singled and scored in the first. Another pitch in the dirt. Voigt having a lot of trouble finding the strike zone this inning. Scherg a little battered and bruised from that last pitch, but he hangs in there. Peyton Voigt looking to the A's dugout. I'm not sure. Yeah, somebody's running out to loosen up. See if Peyton can get through this inning. Healthy swing and a miss by Fleischhauser. Fleischhauer draws a walk. This is not looking good. 2 walks in the inning. Runners on first and third. Caleb Anderson up. Tim Moyer coming out to talk to his pitcher. Voigt is going to remain in the ball game. That brings up Caleb Anderson. Anderson singled in the first inning. Sheboygan still has the lead, but now it's 5-3. And Joliet threatening to tie it up, maybe even take the lead. First pitch is way outside for a ball. Jurgensen holding the runner at first. Sheboygan's Eric Schmitz had no walks in the first game, and we've already had 2 walks from Peyton Voigt, and he's gone to 3-0 on this hitter. And that pitch is down low. It's a 4-pitch walk. Anderson heads to first.
Shortstop, number 62, Austin Franzek.
Austin Franzek is up. He reached on a fielder's choice and stole second base in the first inning. I got a feeling if we don't get an out, this is going to be Voigt's last hitter. Good pitch on the outside corner. Good start for Peyton with Franzik. Ball is hit down the first base side, and it drops in fair. It'll only score one, but great placement on that base hit. And that makes it 5-4. Sheboygan on top. And Moyer's coming out again. That'll do it for Peyton Voigt. Not a good outing for him. We'll have to wait and see who Moyer's going to bring in. Phil Smith coming in. Phil Schmidt. Schmidt is a 6-foot, 175-pound. Pardon me, I'm reading the wrong line. Phil is 6'4", goes 205. He's from Milwaukee, attends UW Stout. So far, Peyton Voigt has allowed 4 runners to score. He's responsible for all 3 runners that are on base. There is only 1 out. We're in the bottom of the second, and we're tied at 5-4, pardon me. Sheboygan's still on top. Phil Schmidt. It's in his first year with Sheboygan. Upcoming games for Sheboygan. Earlier I mentioned they're going to host Greater Green Bay on Tuesday, and then you have the Challenge weekend next week. And Sheboygan will be playing Kenosha, Addison, and Lombard in that Challenge. I look forward to those games. We'll be live streaming those games. And that brings up Cooper Hines with the bases loaded and 1 out. See if Schmidt can work out of this jam. Keep the lead for Sheboygan. Hauls that pitch back and out of play. Well, guys, I think there was a price to be paid for that short game 1. And right now we're paying for it. Another foul back. Hey, Bill, what was the time that we started this game? Started the game at 1:08. Ooh. Matt just said it's 40 minutes into the game. We're not even not even done with 2 innings. Ay, ay, ay. Not even done with an inning and a half. One ball and 2 strikes on the hitter. Little looping fly ball out the center field. Walker comes in. It drops in for a hit. Throw comes into third. Hines, RBI single, ties up the ball game. That brings up Jackson Melodic.
Fielder number 14, Jackson Melodic.
Strike one. Station to station baseball by Joliet. Bases remain loaded. Bouncing ball. Schmidt looked like he had a play at home, but went to first. Melodic is out 1-3, but he does get an RBI, and Joliet takes the lead. That brings up Brian Adams. Adams led off the inning by striking out. 6-5 Joliet. And pitch gets past Scherg. Goes as a pass ball. Should have had that one. Adams with the 1-ball count. Next pitch comes in for a strike, evens it up at 1-1. Cooper Hines is over at third base. He reached on an RBI single. Another pitch out of the strike zone makes it 2-1. Second inning has gone on forever. And it's been a 5-run inning so far for Joliet. Pitch is up. Three and one is the count. Schmidt's pitch is low for a ball, and Adams draws a walk.
Number 27, Carter Gledhill.
Carter Gledhill is up. Carter singled earlier in the inning and scored. This is the 11th hitter to bat in the inning. First pitch is a ball. It's 7-5 Joliet. Phil Schmidt comes set at the belt and delivers. Bouncing ball down the third base side. Cooper Hines makes an acrobatic play, throws it to the pitcher, and then points at the A's dugout like, take that. I think he was being a good sport about it too, Matt. He's just having fun out there. And the pitch. Ball is up high. Count stands at 3-1. Phil Schmidt having trouble throwing strikes. Good block by Scherg. Keep the runner at third. And another walk. That loads the bases.
Center fielder, number 31, Dylan Coleman.
Dylan Coleman, the center fielder, is up. Earlier in the inning, Dylan walked. He scored. Phil Schmidt needs to get some strikes going now. Time is called at home plate. Oh, first pitch is out of the strike zone. Ball one. You know, we talk about long ball games. This one is like an inchworm. Long ball out to Hancock. He mishandles it, but gets the throw to first in time to finally end the second inning, but not before. Joliet scores 5 runs and takes a 7-4 lead. 7-5. All right, Joliet scored 1 in the first, 6 in the second. Sheboygan had 5 in the first. Let's see if they can get something going and get the lead back. Brian Adams wrote the song Everything I Do. It was in the movie Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Hopefully that'll ring a bell for some of you people. If nothing else, run out to the library and get it and watch it. It's a good movie. Back to baseball. 1-1 is the count now to the leadoff hitter here in the second, Shane Ryan. Shane reached in the first on a hit by pitch and scored. Had a lot of bumps and bruises today. Paul Drummond was the home plate umpire in game 1, took a couple of shots to the body. Shane Ryan a little bit ahead of that one. Hit it a long ways, but foul. And then in this second game, Ethan Scherg taking a couple of shots at catcher. Rich Jesse took a hard ground ball off the leg. Harry Stelt hit that one. But we're all safe up here in the booth. Nobody's gotten hurt. A couple of feelings were hurt, but otherwise nothing physical. There's a line drive. Caught by the left fielder, Melodic. For just a second, I thought it was going to drop in for a hit, but carried a little too far. Harry Stelt is next. Harry hit that ball up the middle that hit Jesse's leg. Jesse got that breaking ball in there. That was a good one. Harry swung right through it. 7-6, Joliet on the strength of a 6-run second inning. And as normally the case, walks helped Joliet. Harry with a swing and a miss. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. There is 1 out. We're in the bottom of the second. Dirtbags looked dead in the water in game 1 and actually at the start of game 2, but they've come back with a vengeance in that second inning. Harry goes down swinging, tipped the pitch, but right into the mitt of Glendhill, the pitcher. Jurgensen is up next. He grounded out to short, but it did drive in a run for Sheboygan, so he's 0 for 1 officially. Jurgensen was 0 for 2 with a walk in game 1 today. A good rip at that pitch, but fouled it straight back. Peyton Voigt's line is complete. He pitched 1 1/3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 7 runs. 5 of them were earned, walked 3, and struck out 2. That ball is out of play. No little kids in the house to get that ball. It's worth $1 at the concession stand. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss by Jurgensen. And at the end of 2 complete innings of play, Joliet leads it 7-5.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things.
Yes, things.
Are serious and kind of important.
You gotta hold it like a baby bird.
And
please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
friendship.
Getting ready to start the top of the third. Phil Schmidt still in the ball game for Sheboygan in relief of Peyton Voigt. Rich Jesse, the Dirt Dog pitcher, recovered nicely from his poor performance in the first to get Sheboygan 1-2-3. Hopefully Phil Schmidt can do the same here in the third. Leading off for the Dirt Dogs is Julio Calgigas. Julio doubled and drove in 2 runs his last at bat. It was a fly ball to short center field, actually. Walker ran in hard, made a diving attempt, couldn't catch it. It rolled by him, which allowed Caljesus to make it into second base. And then with the bad throw by the right fielder, he actually continued on all the way to third. Schmidt pitching from the stretch, even with no one on base. Count is even at 1-1. Wind is just howling now out to left field. Look at the flag. Julio saw it and was swinging for the downs, but came up empty. Breaking ball on the outside corner for called strike 3. Nice pitch by Phil Schmidt. And that brings us back to the top of the order. Tony Fleischhauser.
Third baseman number 9, Tony Fleischhauer.
Fleischhauer has singled and scored and drew a walk and scored. All of that happening in the first inning. Second inning, pardon me. The walk and score happened in the second. He singled and scored in the first. Yes, I can read my own writing. Swinging a foul. Evens the count at 1-1. Breaking ball just a little bit high. Two balls and one strike. There's one out. Nobody on here in the third. Ball is hit foul out of play. Sheboygan trying to bounce back from a doubleheader loss yesterday. They took the first game today, looking to win the second and even the series. Fly ball out to center. Walker looked to have a little trouble with it, but finally caught up to it and made the catch. That'll bring up Caleb Anderson.
Designated hitter number 44, Caleb Anderson.
When Sheboygan comes to hit in the third, it'll be Neese, Walker, and Pettit. That pitch is in for a strike. That pitch evens the count at 1-1. Nobody's on base. Another pitch out of the strike zone. Fly ball out to center. Walker can't catch up to it. It lands between the shortstop, the left fielder, and the center fielder. Perfect placement that time by Anderson for that base hit. And that brings up Austin Franzik. Franzek is 1 for 2 in the ball game. Schmidt catches the corner with that pitch for a strike. That one's a little bit inside. 1-1, 2 outs. Anderson on at first. Joliet up 7-5. Swing and a miss. Phil Schmidt is 22 years old. Swing and a miss. Struck out 2 in the inning. Held Joliet down at the end of 2.5 innings of play. Joliet 7, Sheboygan 5.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Interns today, we got Matt Crowley with me helping with the live stream. Ben Salutes doing the social media thing. And down in the team store is Jacob Maternowski. Again, thank you goes out to the interns for the work they do. You were here early. What did you guys arrive around 9 or so? Yeah. First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Jacob Neese up. Neese hit a 2-run homer. He knew it off the bat. It was right down the left field line. It's just a matter of staying fair. It's a 2-hopper out to third. Throw across is in time. Nice play by Fleischhauer.
Center fielder, number 22, T.D. Walker.
T.D. Walker is next. T.D. singled and scored in the first. First pitch popping it up on the infield. Third baseman comes in and makes the easy grab. Fleischhauer has been busy this inning. Ground ball and now a pop-up. With 2 outs and nobody on, Joey Pettit is up. Time for a 2-out rally. Jesse has retired the last 6 A's hitters. Throw to short. And the throw is off the mark. That'll be E6. That brings up Ethan Scherg. That was a pretty routine play by Franzek. Did not use good fundamentals to make the throw over to first, and consequently made a bad throw. Shurg is up. Shurg represents the tying run. He got an infield single in the first inning. Pitch is outside for ball one. Well, the streak of 6 A's hitters retired in a row is over. That error. See if Sheboygan can capitalize. Slow roller to third. Fleischhauer makes a strong throw across the infield for the out. And that's the end of 3 innings of play. Joliet on top, 7-5. When we come back, Matt Crowley will be your live play-by-play announcer.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird and
Please be quiet.
listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
Welcome back here to Wildwood Park. We do have a change up in the lineup. Cole Erickson in for Ross Chris at right field, I do believe. Sheboygan was off to an early start, 5-1 lead, but then Joliet scored 6 in the top of the second, so they're ahead of 7-5. They're up to bat here in the top of the fourth. Phil Schmidt is still pitching. And now batting for Joliet, excuse me, is Cooper Hines. High outside ball, ball one. Top of the fourth, Joliet has 7 hits, Sheboygan has 6, and Joliet has 1 error compared to 2 Sheboygan errors. Outside ball for ball 2 from Schmitz. Hines is 1 for 2 on the day. On the game, excuse me. That'll be foul. Hines was also 1 for 2 in game 1. Wind has picked up quite a bit now. If you just look at the field out in center field, whipping from right to left. That's inside pitch. It was, I don't know if it was so inside that I went behind the batter. Counts 3-1 now. 3 balls, 1 strike. No outs as Hines leadoff hitter for this inning. And that'll be ball 4. Now batting for Joliet is Jackson Melodic. Melodic is 0 for 2 on today. Schmitz gets set up at the mound, delivers the pitch, and swing and miss from Melodic. Strike 1. You have Hines over on first, and then Melodic batting. And Schmitz pitching. Another strike, strike 2. Melodic watched that one go by. Hines doesn't have that much of a lead off of first, but Schmitz looks over, and that one is followed back into the net. Still counts 0-2. No outs. Schmitz winds up, delivers a pitch, and this one's hit to third. Drops the ball. That'll be an E5. Looked like it was going to be good, but wasn't. 3 errors already for Sheboygan. Now, batting for Joliet is Brian Adams. He's 0 for 1 with a walk today. Excuse me, this game. Schmitz Adams lays down the bunt, but couldn't make contact with it. Schmitz getting set on the mound. Runners on first and second. Hines in scoring position. And delivers the pitch. That one's inside for a ball. Counts 1-1. No outs still. Here comes the pitch. And this one's hit into right field. And Hines going to come home. And he will score, sending Joliet's lead from 7-5 to 8-5. Yeah, RBI single for Adams. And now batting for Joliet is the catcher, Carter Gledhill. Gledhill is 1 for 1 on today, and with a walk. Schmitz still pitching, winds up, delivers a pitch. Low pitch. Runner on first and third. You have Melodic on third. And now you have Adams on first. Wind's really picking up here. Yes, if you're a batter, you want this ball to go right to left. And he gets the double play, but not after Melodic scores. Now it's 9-5.
Center fielder, number 31, Dylan Coleman.
Now batting for Joliet, Dylan Coleman. Coleman is 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. And this pitch is outside for 2 balls. Sheboygan hasn't been able to produce anything since the first inning after scoring 5. Now that was a low pitch, but Coleman swung at it, so 2-1's a count with 2 outs after a double play. Delivers it. This one's hit right to second base and throws him out at first, and that'll do the inning for the top of the 4th. But now after Joliet scores 2 runs, Joliet 9, Sheboygan 5.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Welcome back here to A's baseball. Leading off this inning for Sheboygan is Nick Hancock. Hancock is 1 for 1 for today. This is only his second time batting. This one's hit right to second. Will be weighted quite a bit on that one from the second baseman, but that'll be out number 1. So now Ross Chris up to bat. Already 1 out here. Sheboygan trying to find a spark to fire a comeback. Well, Joliet stepped up their game definitely from the last game after being a ruled run. No, that one goes for a ball. 2 balls on the board. And only 1 out. No strikes. Counts 2-0. And winds up, delivers a pitch. And that one looked good. And it is good for a strike. A swing and a miss from Chris. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is Jesse Jr. on the mound still. That one was just outside for a full count now. 3-2 with 1 out for Chris. See if he can turn this into an opportunity. This one's into center field, but it's going to be caught by Coleman for out number 2. Now Shane Ryan up to bat now for Sheboygan.
Left fielder, number 27,
Shane playing left field this game instead of catcher. Ethan Scherg is catching for this game. Give a little break for Ryan. Breaking ball just outside, ball 1. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 4th. Wind still high, blowing from right to left still. Ryan with a healthy cut, but can't get contact with it. Counts even at 1. Jesse Jr. winds up and now delivers a pitch. That's in the dirt for ball number 2. Infielders are playing deep. Shortstop and second seem to be almost touching the outfield. That one's also in the dirt for ball number 3. Counts 3-1. And first and third are, I would say, playing in the middle. Not too far, but not too short. That's a swing from Ryan. He can't able to make contact with it. So strike 2, full count now. 3-2 is the count. Sheboygan is looking to get someone on base. And Jesse Jr. winds out. Here comes a pitch. And that is called a strike. And that did not look like a strike, but according to the umpire, it's a strike. No one, 1, 2, 3 inning for Joliet. And they'll be up to bat right after this.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Welcome back. Top of the 5th here, and leading off for Joliet is
Leading off for Joliet, right fielder number 16, Julio
Calhijas. Calhijas is 1 for 2 on today. On this game, I should say, excuse me. That one's in the dirt. Ball 1 is in the dirt from Schmitz. That one's inside for ball 2. Sheboygan hasn't been able to produce anything after the first inning. Now 2-0 is the count. Phil Schmitz gets set, and here comes his pitch. That one's inside for ball number 3. Do you have a pitch count on Schmitz? Schmidt has already pitched for 53. Make this 54 for strike 1. Counts now 3-1 for Calhijas. And that will be ball 4. That one's in the dirt. Now at the bat Back at the top of the lineup is Tony Fleischauer. Fleischauer is 1 for 2 with a walk. Last at bat, he popped one up into center field. And here comes the pitch, and this one is called a strike for strike one. 0-1's the count. After this inning, top of the sixth, Mike will take back over for the last 2 innings after this. That one's a breaking ball and called for a strike. 0-2, got him swinging. Up deck is Caleb Anderson, the designated hitter. Anderson's 2 for 2 with a walk, so here comes the pitch. And drop third strike. And Fleischauer is able to make it. And now they're ruled him out because there was a runner on first, so strikeout, but not after the ball goes past Scherg. And Calhijas goes to second. Now Caleb Anderson is batting. Like I said before, he's 2 for 2 with a walk. And now he gets hit by a pitch. And now runners on first and second. Now the shortstop, Franzik. Franzik is 1 for 3, excuse me, on today. Decent lead off on second. That one's just inside for yet another ball from Schmidt. Calhijas on second has a decent far lead off on second. This one's popped up and now looking for the thud. They have Anderson on first and Calhijas on second. Counts even at 1-1 with 1 out. One's all across the board. And Mike says Sean is in the house. That was a swing and a miss for strike 2. Got a healthy cut, but wasn't able to make contact with it. No, that's good. Calhijas off on a health. That is high for ball 2. Counts 2-2. Up dead after Franchek is Hines. Cooper Hines was 1 for 2 with a walk, and this one is fouled down first base line. Count still 2-2 for Franchek. Up deck is Hines, as I said, and in the hole is Melodic. Schmidt gets set at the mound. He just still up. And that is low for ball 3. Full count now. If you're a Sheboygan fan, you don't want to see bases loaded yet again. Sheboygan seems can't be doing anything on this one's hit right through the gap, and that's gonna score on Calhijas. He's gonna stay at second. And Anderson stays at second. That makes it 10-5, Joliet.
First baseman number 3, Cooper Hines.
Now batting for Joliet is Cooper Hines. And an RBI double for Franchek. And now it's Cooper Hines, a first baseman, up to bat. This is a low ball in the dirt for ball one. Excuse me, an RBI single. Anderson's at second. Not this one's popped up out of play and into the bleachers where two people are in that grandstands. Very small crowd. Unlike last Sunday where we had quite a bit good showing. The attendance is for this game is 111, triple ones. This one's followed off again. 2 strikes, counts 1 and 2 with 1 out here, top of the 5th. Joliet is now leading 10-5. They are the puppet master in this one. This is a high pitch for ball 2, 2 and 2. Sheboygan is spending too much time on defense and not enough time on offense. And it's costing them. And that's what they did so well the first game is that then this one's ripped to. Gets past third base. One comes in. One comes in to make it 11-5. That's what Sheboygan had success at. Spent little time on defense and a lot of time on offense in the last game. Now batting for Joliet is Jackson Melodic. Melodic is 0 for 3. 1 for 3, excuse me. Oh for 3, and now he's... And that one's high, and he's going to be safe. But not after getting Hines out at second. So now runner on third, Anderson on third, and Melodic on first. Now Brian Adams up for Joliet. Adams is 1 for 2 with a walk-on for today's game. And now finally 2 outs for Sheboygan. Not after that one's just outside for ball 1. Yeah, Franchek on third and Anderson who just scored in the last play. You have Melodic on first. And that one's an inside pitch for ball number 2. And up deck for Joliet, excuse me. Is Carter Gledhill. That one's down low for ball 3. No strikes, so counts 3-0 with 2 outs. And then another ball 4. Now bases are loaded for Joliet. 2 runners in scoring position on second and third. Now Gledhill, Carter Gledhill. Gledhill is 1 for 2 on the day. 1 for 2 on the day, excuse me, with a walk. And now doesn't seem plausible, but a grand slam here would end the game, but oh, that's right. Gotcha. That was a call for a strike, and that one's called for a strike too. As he falls down, Sheboygan doesn't want any more runners to come in. Winds out, here's a pitch. Checked his swing and got him swinging. Just went over a little bit halfway. Now end the inning. Joliet leaves 3 runners on base that inning. And we'll go into the bottom of the 5th to see if Sheboygan can do anything to spark a comeback. We'll be right back.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life. I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my heart.
I think I'm about to cry. Better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird and
Please be quiet.
listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems, Sheboygan.
Welcome back to Wildwood Park here in Sheboygan. Bottom of the fifth now. Now leading off for Sheboygan, Harry Stelt, who leads this season with home runs with 7. Jesse Jr. winds up and delivers a breaking ball for ball number 1. Harry is 1 for 2 on today. Now here in the press box we have field announcer is Bill, then working a PA system is CJ, and to my left is our other intern Ben Salutes, who does social media. I'm Matt Crawley, and right next and on my other left is Mike Martin. I don't know my left and right, so I just say my other left and my other right. This one's sent to center field and is caught for out number 1. Did I say left field? Like I said, I don't know my left and rights. And now batting for Sheboygan is Jim Jurgensen, the Northwoods cleanup batter. Jurgensen is 1 for 2 on today. Excuse me, 0 for 2 on today. For this game. Excuse me, not for the day. He did have an RBI, however, in the first inning. This one's hit into left field, coming over into foul territory, and just barely foul. Only strike 1 ball, so it makes the count 1-1 with 1 out. Kind of like the attendance, 1-1-1. And now here comes the pitch from a wild high outside pitch. Ball 2 for Jurgensen. And now here comes the pitch. And this one's hit right to first base, and Hines will grab it for out number 2. And this is my last inning with you guys, but I'm handing over back to Mike Martin. And now batting for Sheboygan is Jacob Neese. Neese is 1 for 2, had a 2 RBI home run in the first to spark that big 5-1 lead, but haven't scored anything after that. That's a high inside pitch. Kind of matrix his way just so they didn't get hit. Counts 1-0. Ball low for ball number 2. Counts 2-0 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. 7 innings here since it is a doubleheader. And Neese tries to get a whiff of it, but no success there. Counts 2-1 with 2 outs. This one's hit to foul right onto the third base line. It counts 2-2. And 2. 2 is all on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Breezes hasn't let up at all. Still whipping from right to left field. Joliet's outfielder still playing very deep. That one's in for a ball, and this will be a full count for Neese. 3-2 is a count. Last inning, it was a 1-2-3 inning. Let's see if we can make this. This one's popped up right into left field, and there'll be another 1-2-3 inning for Sheboygan. Can't seem to get anything going as the crowd is pretty quiet. This is it for Matt Crowley. I'll be sending it over to Mike Martin right after this.
Carrier asks, what does comfort mean to you? We know it means more than just the temperature. And the people who invented modern air conditioning keep inventing new ways to make you comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For your heating and cooling needs, call Advanced Comfort Systems.
Getting ready to start the 6th inning. Leading it off for the Dirtbags is Dylan Coleman, the center fielder. We started this game at 1:08. It's now 2:54. We're just a little bit short of a 2-hour ball game. Been a slow mover right from the start. Sheboygan came up with 5 runs in the bottom of the first, and then Joliet came right back with 6 in the top of the second. And that kind of doomed our fate in terms of a quick ball game. Sheboygan still has 2 innings to try and come back. They are 5 down. And Schmidt's still having trouble finding the strike zone. 5 walks for Schmidt so far, and a hit by pitch. And that goes for, and then along with those 5, we have 3 by Peyton Voigt. So 8 walks in the ball game so far. Rich Jesse, the starter for Joliet, had a really tough first inning, giving up those 5 runs. But he has come on real strong since that point. He's had a run of 6 straight hitters out, and he currently is on a string of 7 straight batters out for Sheboygan. The string, which could have been up to 14, was broken by an error on the shortstop. Julio Calgigas is up. Calgigas swings and drives that ball to left. Fair ball, bounces off the fence, and Julio's going to have himself a stand-up double. Second double. He had a double in the second inning, a 2-run double actually. That was the play where Walker made a diving attempt at the ball, missed it, and Julio went to second on that, and then actually continued all the way to third on a wild throw. Swing and a foul by Tony Fleischhauer. Fleischhauer. Thank you, Bill. We'll just call him Tony. He's 1 for 3. A couple runs scored. Another ball in the dirt. Wild pitch. Bill's a short timer. Day and a half, 2 days left, and then he is out of here. But he'll be back at North High doing events. You do all events, right? Just about? Not all of them. Fly ball out to deep right. Catch is made, but it's deep enough to allow Calgigas to score. We'll give Tony a sacrifice fly. Brings up Caleb Anderson. Oh, it's nice to get that Fleischhauer done with. May not have to say that name again. Hard ground ball is past the second baseman, Hancock, out into right field, where Erickson picks it up. Two outs, runner on first. Austin Franzek is up. Austin is 2 for 4. Has a couple of RBIs, and he scored a run. That pitch evens the count at 1-1. Anderson's on at first. A run is in. 12-5, Joliet. Pitch in the dirt. Give Anderson a stolen base. When you get bad pitching, it's really hard to watch a ball game. Ball is fouled back out of play. Schmidt comes set and delivers. And the swing and fouled straight back by Franzik. We're in the top of the sixth of a 7-inning ball game. There's a breaking ball in for called strike 3. Schmidt finishes out the inning with a strikeout, but Joliet does score a run, and they lead it after 5.5, 12-5.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... Heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down! Get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back! My back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things. Yes, things are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird. And
Please be quiet.
listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call
Friendship.
New pitcher for Joliet, Mac Melchewski, taking over for Rich Jesse Jr. Jesse had a tough first inning, but he came back strong, pitched quite well. Innings 2 through 5, allowing no hits in those innings. So Jesse went 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 5 runs. All of them were earned. He did not walk a batter, and he had 4 strikeouts. So after a rough start, he bounced back quite nicely. Melchewski, big guy, 6'4", goes 190. He's out of the University of St. Francis. Cole Erickson making his first appearance at the bat. He came in a couple innings ago, has been out in right field. Ross Chris slid over to center. I think Matt mentioned that to you earlier. Swing and a miss. Erickson is down. That brings up Joey Pettit. Pettit 0 for 2. He reached on an error.
Shortstop number 25, Joey Pettit.
First pitch is a little bit high for a ball. Ethan Scherg waiting on deck. Strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Pat it down. It's 2 strikeouts for Malchewski so far, and that brings up Ethan Scherg.
Catcher number 43, Ethan Scherg.
Ben was just admiring Matt's sunglasses. If I were you, Matt, I'd keep track of those things. You never know. No pitch. No pitch. Malchewski saying, "What do you mean? I just threw it right down the middle for a strike." Oh, we're set for action. One thing that's interesting as you watch different pitchers work, seems like a lot of the Joliet pitchers were working out of the stretch, even without anybody on base. Scherg with a swing at a pitch out of the zone. Takes that one right down Main Street for strike 3, and Malchewski strikes out the side after 6 complete innings of play. Joliet leads it 12-5.
And the concession stand is currently running a special.
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right, DOA wings, hottest on the menu.
You got a problem?
Defensive changes for Sheboygan. Harry Stout goes from DH to first base. Jim Jurgensen moves from first over to third. And Jacob Neese goes from third base to the mound. He's going to be doing some pitching. Ethan throws very hard, or pardon me, Jacob throws very hard. It's just a matter if he has good control. Scherg still behind the plate doing the catching in this game 2. Leading off the 7th inning for the Dirtbags is Cooper Hines, their first baseman.
First baseman number 3, Cooper Hines.
A good opportunity for Jacob to get a little action on the hill. Never know when they might need his services again. Looking at last year's stats, I don't think Jacob saw any action on the mound So this is his first appearance as a pitcher for Sheboygan. First two pitches are balls. Hines drew a walk earlier in the ball game. Just fouled back. Two balls and one strike to Cooper Hines. Jacob Neese in the windup. Ball is hammered to short. Nice Sunday hop for Pettit, which seems appropriate on a Sunday. 6-3 is to put out. And that brings up Jackson Melodic.
Left fielder, number 14, Jackson Melodic.
Melodic is 0 for 4 in the ball game, but he does have an RBI and a run scored. Fastball in there for a strike. Makes the count no balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Sure tosses down for the out. Two outs in the top of the 7th for Joliet, and that brings up Brian Adams.
Second baseman, number 22, Brian Adams.
Ball is hit hard, but caught by Harry Stelt just off his shoelaces, and that ends the 7th inning. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, the last inning, these doubleheader games are 7 innings. It'll be Hancock leading off, and then back to the top of the order. We'll be right back.
I'm not usually... I've never really been into this sappy, corny, mushy garbage. You know what? I'm going for it. You are completely and utterly... Awesome. Great. I'm glad you showed up. In my life! I could never get through this world without you. You are really close to my... heart!
I think I'm about to cry. You better not.
Every single time I...
Get down, get down!
There you are. You always have...
My back, my back! I'm so glad you're alive.
It's like all these tiny little things... Yes, things! ...are serious and kind of important. You gotta hold it like a baby bird and...
Please be quiet.
Listen. You hear that?
That's a little something I like to call...
friendship. I'm not usually...
All right, guys, we got teriyaki, honey barbecue, and mild. Enjoy. All right.
Getting ready to start the bottom of the 7th. Sheboygan down by 5 runs. Down 7 runs. Or down 12-5. Leading off the inning is going to be Nick Hancock. Hancock is 1 for 2. Singled back in the first inning when Sheboygan got off to a great start, scoring 5 runs. But they coughed that up in the top of the second when Joliet came back and scored 6. Well, Chusky's pitch is outside the strike zone. It evens the count at 1-1. Ross Christ waiting on deck. Pitches in for a strike. Evens the count. Makes it 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's 3-1. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Balls hit foul down the third base side, not a play. Hancock was 1 for 3 in our first game today. He's 1 for 2 so far in this ball game. Again, hanging tough with another foul ball. There's a veteran play by Moyer to make the pitcher run after the ball. It's a 3-2 pitch again. And again, Nick Hancock hanging in there. Take it a batter at a time. A long way to go. It's not impossible. Pitch is up high for a ball. Hancock working hard, draws the walk. That'll bring up Ross Christ.
Center fielder number 31, Ross Christ.
Ross swinging at that first pitch, fouls it down the left field side, and it goes out of play. Strike 1. Pitching line for Phil Schmidt went 5 2/3, gave up 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those were earned, walked 5 and struck out 5. Neese went 1 inning, no hits, no runs, no walks, did strike out a batter. Pitch is up high for a ball. Hancock hanging tight over at first base, down 7 runs. He doesn't mean much. He's don't want to make a silly out with him. Two balls and 2 strikes. Wrist hanging tough too. Falling a lot of pitches off. Trying to keep the rally going. Bouncing ball down the first base side is foul. Ken Neese making a great play, and instead of the way Moyer threw it to the pitcher, he actually threw it right to him. Swinging a foul. Is it going to stay in play? No, out of play. Ken Neese played third base for the A's back in the day. He was a good one, too. Good hitter, good fielder. Another 2-2 pitch coming up. And another foul. Ross is costing the club a lot of money. Bouncing ball. Hines makes a nice play, throws to second for one. And the relay to first is in time, a 3-6-3 double play. That brings up the left fielder, Shane Ryan. Olszewski's first pitch is a ball. There's 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 7th. It's 12-5 Joliet. It's going to be a tough weekend for the A's, going 1-3. Eric Schmitz pitched a beauty in game 1 today, winning 10-0. There's a fly ball out to left. Coming over and making the catch for the final out of the ball game is the left fielder, Jackson Melodic. And let's go through the line score. Joliet, 12 runs, 12 hits, and 1 error. Sheboygan had 5 runs, 6 hits, and 3 errors. The winning pitcher is Rich Jesse Jr., and the losing pitcher is Sheboygan starter Peyton Voigt. Game time was about 2 hours and 20 minutes. With the loss, Sheboygan only goes 1-4 on the weekend. Our next game will be on Tuesday when Greater Green Bay comes to town for a 7:30 game. We look forward to bringing you that game. If you can make it out to the ballpark, I'd highly recommend it. With that, we're going to sign off. Thanks for listening, everybody, and we'll see you down the road.